Well, good morning. Good Saturday morning. That's right, the weekend. Hope you all are enjoying it. We've had a beautiful end of the week after a treacherous start. We talked about it on our flight from Chicago to St. Louis a couple days ago. It was pretty wicked. But, not too wicked. Let's get, this is the Midwest. We're known for wicked weather. But we did have a tornado confirmed about 3 to 5 miles north of us. Took out an old trucking company I worked for. Not took it out, took a building out. And as I indicated in that stream, 20 some year ago, when I did drive, I parked a lot in that lot when I had an early morning delivery to catch a quick nap and then head in. I probably would have been parked in that spot. So, that's 20 years, kind of an interesting tag to it. But anyway, it was definitely a rock and roll night, but like most storms through the St. Louis area, they come in, they come out fast. Sometimes they linger, and that's when we get a lot of, and you all know this as well, a lot of flooding. That wasn't the case. They blew in, they blew out, and I don't even know where the heck they would be 5 days, 6 days out now. So anyway, that's not what we're here for today. Although we are in St. Louis at Lambert International Airport. And by the way, this is the StarSim's scenery. And give me a second here. I didn't even think to check this out. Let me give you kind of a link. I'm not actually recommending this scenery, and I'll explain here. It was great in X-Plane 11. I say the word was intentionally, but it's not now, nor is it worthy of me recommending it in X-Plane 12. Now, eye candy wise, highly recommend. If that's all you want and that's all you care about, great scenery. But some of what it's touted. What did I just do? Hang on, I did something. There we go. What it was touted for is its pretty realistic look. I mean, that is Lambert. Okay, take the newness off everything on it. Okay, it looks really like it's brand new. Oh no, this iteration minus the fact that they had, where you see all those bump outs, they actually had jetways on them or nearby. So aside from that, it's Lambert International. Now, back in this day with TWA, that terminal up here, I'm going to run my mouse up here. This is today where Southwest parks. Back in the day, I don't remember it being that opulent. We'll just say it that way. Okay. Now, to much the chagrin of a lot of people, they thought that's where the international flights parked. No. In fact, this aircraft did not park in Charlie 30. It parked on the end. I wonder why. Yeah, it fits. Plus, the lines and all would have been different. But the big problem that I have with this scenery, two things. One, when you are looking for it, it's great to find because all you got to do is look for a white blob. It whitewashed the airport, one of the scenery updates. So, but as you draw closer, you begin to be able to see runways. But my biggest attraction and the biggest thing the StarSim developer pumped, the Metrolink would run from the station, which is here, wrong way, over to the station here, which is where Southwest is, Terminal 2. I hope I got them right. And then you would actually could watch it go on beyond. Elevation issues came in. And it's actually there. Don't get me wrong, Mr. StarSim, the Metrolink does run. We proved it on the ground. It does not run on the ground. It runs on that bridge. So I just don't recommend, because, well, you can kind of, let me see if I can scroll out. That's the new runway that I won't call what it was. I'll just say it. W1W was the expansion plan for this airport. They're not even following it today, and they took a lot of people's homes, and that's the sad epitaph of what's going on. But you see that whitewashing up there? There's actually a taxiway and a runway up there. Actually, I could say two, because there is an east, kind of, sort of west runway. That's the whitewashing. However, when you're coming in for the 30s or the 12, the whole airport's whitewashed. You have to get down close and to be able to get through it. And you will see it. It's just unfortunate, and I don't know how you fix that. The elevation issue, someone said it's not hard to fix, but you can yourself. I spent a lot, it's not a lot of money we spend on sceneries, but it's a lot of money at the moment. And yeah, I wish there would be an update. So Philadelphia also has the same issues. Another phenomenal, well done airport, but also suffers from the same thing. All right, enough of the bad stuff. Let's get into the good stuff. Welcome to the Felis 747-200. An airplane we haven't flown in a couple of months. Mainly testing out the BAE 146. Not a bad plane. It has, you have to get used to the plane. It's a little different. Well, it's a whole lot different than this plane. I think it could fit from the wing to the nose in the plane. So I think there are some funny videos of it saying, we want your people with the nose going up and down on the cargo birds. But anyway, this is the passenger version. Great aircraft, well worth money spent. Just an amazing airplane. It keeps you busy. You play the part, and we'll get to that in a second, of three: pilot, captain, flight engineer. You do all three, which really did take all three to make this thing as it is. Now, today, the 408I, or Dash 8, I should say. Yes, they're two-man crews, but there's still a lot to do, and they could automate, yes, and there's word of automating maybe another body out of the cockpits, but I don't know where that's going to go. But there is a lot of speculation out there that another crew member could be banished from the cockpit. Be gone. But anyway, so yeah, but I do highly recommend this aircraft. If you are into, and the cool thing about the 747s back in the day of TWA, and maybe about 5 to 10 years prior to the break, to the unfortunate buyout of American Airlines, and I do say unfortunate because that was horrible. But anyway, that's all under the bridge, long gone, down into Gulf somewhere. Who knows? But you could actually find these flying short haul. Feliak, welcome and good afternoon, sir. Welcome aboard. So you could find them on some short hauls. This one is one of those. New York. Now, let me be a little candid about from St. Louis to JFK. Most of the time, and folks, if you're with TWA, please correct me if I am wrong. This plane would fly yes, nonstop to Europe, but they also went to JFK mainly to pick up more people and take them abroad in Europe or wherever they were going. So I don't know about your ability to fly from St. Louis to JFK and get off, if that was possible on those kinds of flights. But I don't, that's a long time ago. I don't even remember much. But, oh, excuse me. Breakfast is, oh, getting me a little bit. So, but yes, I do recommend the Felis 747 200. They have both the freighter and the passenger version. I haven't bought the freighter yet. It is on my to get list, and we'll hopefully have it here soon. I just haven't sat down and bought it yet. Um, so, but I do want that in my hangar. This aircraft in and of itself is amazing. I can only salivate and hope that the cargo is equally, if not better than. So anyway, let's get into plane. All right, let's start with the obvious. Okay, I alluded to it. Here it is. Captain on the left, first officer on the right, the man behind it. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd these come from? Can they go up? Ooh, new toys. Uh-oh, how do you make it stay? That's cool. Do I have one on the other side? I saw something in the latest update. Yes. Nice. New toys. You gotta love it. Sunshades. Now, do they work? I'm sure they do. Anyway, so you had your captain, your first officer before I got sidetracked. Ooh, look at the new shiny toy. Actually, I think I might be a little disappointed. Felis, your sunshade went into my panel. So that'll take a little bit of him working that little bug out. We're not going to worry about that. But this is where it all happened. This is the guy that monitored the engines here, the electrics here, the APU here, your cabin temperatures, pressurization right here, hydraulics, fire protection. Uh, you pretty much name it. Oh, yeah, that other thing, that little thing you need called fuel managed here. So it's all done by this guy. And I like to tell this quick story. My dad, who was a navigator in the Air Force for C-141s, flew a couple flights on 747s back in that day. And he could always tell the flight engineer from the captain and the first officer. Why? A lot of times the flight engineer was sweating like he'd been working his tail off. And they do, to really do their best for you all. But like I said, they've got a lot of stuff going on in here, and they're trying to work through while they, as I call them, not my dad, I call them the pretty boys up front, do their little parade waves. It wouldn't surprise me if the flight engineer taxied the aircraft too, but no, he doesn't. But they're doing their little parade wave down the terminal, down the taxiway. Oh yes, hi folks, look at us. He says they actually, looked like they hadn't worked much. Probably didn't. Their only big job up in the front is, okay, besides maybe fly the plane, get you to the right airport. And that was a challenge for them sometimes, because sometimes they landed thinking they're at the right airport at the wrong one. We've actually seen it, not real recent in the news, but it has been in the news, landing in Colorado Springs thinking it was Denver. I haven't figured that one out yet. Denver City would be a little bigger than Colorado Springs. Now, we have had instances of landing on taxiways versus runways, because the pilot and the co-pilot had to get new glasses to figure out what's a runway, what's a taxiway. No, it's all painting. They look like runways sometimes. So, but anyway, that's their main job, is to get you from point A, hopefully, to your point B, without going through C, D, E, F, and G, and on down through the alphabet. So, but anyway, I do poke a lot of fun at these two up here, but yes, they do and did monitor a lot. The guy in the back there did a lot of the grunt work. And a couple of the Maydays I watched on other incidents that have occurred throughout the world, you know, that flight engineer sometimes has more experience in the frame than the two pretty boys up front. Oh, Felis is saying SAS in Brussels. I think, you know, I want to say I heard something about something over in Europe like that. That might have been what I heard. Wow. SAS in Belgium, or Brussels, not long ago. Seattle is a big one to find it. Newark, I've heard it's happened a time or two. These aren't little, podunk airports, folks. These are major airports. And you catch Newark at the right time, you got a lot of airplanes on that taxiway. Oh, wanted to take off. Okay. Oh, they had that in Orlando, too. What the heck was that? I can't remember. Southwest aborted a takeoff or something because they realized they were on a short taxiway or something. Oh, yeah. So you see, it happens, folks. We're called humans. Most of us do bleed red. I've heard and seen probably some green. No, just kidding. But that's the ones that really think I'm the pretty boy. They bleed green. Um, oh, but anyway, let's get this bird in the air. We are currently, again, for those just joining, you're getting ready. Actually, I haven't even told you where we're flying to. I just said where we're at. We're at Lambert International Airport, getting ready to fly to Los Angeles, as Mr. Bugs Bunny would say, Los Angeles. And we've got the alignment complete of the LTN. We'll talk about that in flight. We're not going to get into all the little differences between SIVA and the LTN. Only to say SIVA was, we'll just say it, first on the scene. From that, we grew to the LTNs and other nav devices very similar to it before we got to what we are today with the FMCs, McDoos, and our nav displays and all that. We'll enjoy to not have to do anything except a couple of little quick things. Pause it, in it, done. Load, done. We're done. Let's take off. Here, you got a little work to do. Okay, we do align to the two types of coordinates. We could either line to the gate coordinate, which is what most would do, or to the airport reference point. Otherwise, as you look at a chart, might say ARP. Either will work. You're not off usually by that much. And with your INS updating, it will bring you even back to within the tolerances each device has. So that's where we're at. I have actually ran all the checks. We need to load the aircraft, load the LTNs, and we should be ready to go. All right. So we have accomplished the before start checklist. We're not going to go through this. It takes maybe 5 minutes at the most, 3 minutes, probably closer to accurate. Um, but if you're new to this plane, I highly recommend doing this checklist several times to get used to the flow, get used to what you need to make sure. Most of this is so that, you know, if you do all of these, you'll accomplish what this wants. Doesn't mean you actually physically have to touch, do, switch, test, whatever. But let me give you another hint with this plane. If you are going to use that, probably easier here. If the word test, squib test, there's got to be another test here. Quick squib test, 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 test. So if you see tests, do those because that's what a lot of these are going to, that you actually did them. Okay. Some of you are looking at this that have flown this plane going, how is your panel looking different? Version. I just updated this last night from 1.2.10 to 1. And wow, a lot of changes here. We'll get into them. Hopefully, this is actually my first full look at this bird since. So, like I said, it's been a couple months, so we're kicking a lot of rust off the wings here on me. All right, so let's go back to home. Go to the load again. If you're new, it's a calculator. This program or this screen will not load your plane. I hate that. That's my video card, I believe. I do not know if instant load will. I don't want to know because I like doing it the way I'm going to for you. All right. Other notable thing right here tells you what each one of these items are right here. Cabin 1, 2, 3, 4 shows you what you're affecting. Upper deck, cargo, same thing. Cargo bird, probably just going to get main deck and then 1, 2, 3, 4. So, oh yeah, and you probably will get the upper deck. All right, so let's calculate out this flight. Let's first take a look at this flight. So you all, you know what? Hope it's tracking. It did. This Elevatech just updated too. Oh, that is gonna bug me all day. I can see it now. All right, that's fine. Anyway, oh, you don't see this. Wrong one. I did that once before. Okay, there's Elevatech. You know what? I'm going to actually make that a little bigger. Perfect. That way you all can see it better. So yeah, you can see where we're at, C30 here. Here's our information for the flight. I wish they gave more, but they don't. 3 hour, 21-minute flight, 1,406 miles, cost index 80. There is no cost index in this plane. Cruise level, flight level 340. It's the cruise cost index is technically Mach point. I think we're 8.5, but I will double check in a moment here. And take the weights with a grain of salt. You'll see what I mean here in a minute. All right, that is our pre-brief. All right, I'm bringing SimBrief up. Currently, we are scheduled for 343 people. Oh, Mach 8.5. I was right. Okay. As our, dang it. I hate when it does that. As our cruise profile. Again, Weights that you saw we're taking with granite. Oh, it's going to be like this all day long. Okay. So no big deal. We'll deal with it. 1,400 miles. So we'll plug that in. You can see it's in increments of 50. We're going up to 34. Winds for this flight. Yeah, we're going east, so it kind of sucks. Although the winds aren't that bad. It's getting to summertime. So 327 at 27. Wintertime, that might be 127. The jet streams are a lot more violent, or can be. However, our wind component is a headwind, so we're going to be headwind 12. So, and it tells you when you go to a tailwind. Looking at SimBrief, look at your wind component. If there is an M, it's minus, and which means you're going into the wind. And we'll set that to 30. Our alternate for today, good old Ontario. Oh, this one's, oh no, it's not. What? Oh, they're putting us at 200 miles. You're like, Ontario's not 200 miles. But when you fly out the Ventura 8, go direct to our ZS, Exumi to Palmdale and come in on the Ziggy, it becomes 200 miles. So we're going to put it in. 250. I like 10% minimum for my contingency fuel. Taxi. All right, for us today, it's going to be 30 minutes. 20 out, 10 in. Oh boy. I really wish I knew what in my video card, because someone said that's all your video card doing that. Okay, so we have established right now a minimum with no weight in the main body of 113,000. You want to know a fun fact? If you looked at that load sheet, matter of fact, let's look at it. Okay, so you see 113,808 for fuel. For fun, I'm bringing Elevatech back and pulling it up. We're 2,000 pounds over, and we haven't even put weight substantially in the plane yet. Now you see why I say take it with a grain of salt. All right, so we said 300 pass. What did we say? 340 or 300? Hang on. 340. What did we max out at? Okay. Let's back this down to 10. And you can see your packs count right here. There we go. So I am just rolling things back with my mouse till I get comfortable. And I'm watching my CGs just to be nosy. And again, realize where you're working up here. I'm actually going to drop down to 8 up top. All right, we're 10 off. So that means 1, 2, 1, 2. You thought I'd go up here too. No, I'm going to keep 8 up there. Airplane's got to make some money. All right, so now our payload is 75,680, which, by the way, is 200 pounds off higher than what we show on SimBrief. I'm okay with that. Although, believe it or not, back in that day, cargo, when it was shipped in these planes, they tried to put a lot of cargo in them because they had a nasty habit of paying for the flight and the people being profit. not only from all the alcohol they sold, but cargo back then, they could get a good price for it. So we're going to put 25%. How's that look? Now look, and it's amazing, we have not added much fuel. We've only added what, 5,000, 3,000 pounds for the weights. So, but we're still higher than what we were showing. I'm trying to think this out. Am I okay with these numbers? I'm going to bump this up to 50. Only because it's 1,406 miles. Let's, we're going to take it up. Okay, I'm going to go with this. All right, here's what the load sheet looks like. All right, again, we're now going to load the plane. This just did all your calculations. So first, we're going to fuel. Use the data sheet to show what's going to happen. It's going to take a little time, so I'm going to go ahead instantly refuel the plane. And if we were to go over here, wait a minute, did I get rid of it? Yes, I did. You would see our 118,700 or so pounds of fuel in there. Okay, now the people. Okay, go back up to the home, click payload, load data sheet. What in the world? Hang on, going back, something screwy. Oh, you know what I did? Hang on. Oh, boy. I do this all the time. Bear with me, folks. I'll explain it in a second. It's easy to do. Okay, what I did is I clicked 25% here. In the passenger, which dropped us back to 96 instead of 340. Whoa, was it 44 or 43? 43. We'll take one from there. Okay, that's what I did wrong. So make sure you're clicking the right angle here. All right, let's show that load sheet. I should have caught it here and I didn't. Now, let's go to refuel, load data, instant. Okay. Now, when we go to payload, load, there's the correct path. Make sure your numbers are right. Now, again, we can instantly board these people or we can wait. I'm going to wait. So let's load it. When we get to our 30,200, it will automatically close the doors. Meanwhile, we're going to help get us going quicker. We're going to open the flight plan right there and put it there. Then I'm going to come down, waypoint, waypoint, and waypoint. Okay. What I did is I cheated. Let's just be honest. I cheated. I went and used the quick way to load the flight. No, most times you have to put it in fix by fix by fix by fix. Again, we'll get more into it in the air. Unlike SIVA, where you have to put in the coordinates, north, and west latitudes and longitudes. SIVA or LTN, you can put in the fixes, VORs, airports. You just can't put in airways and SID star name designations. The fixes in each one you can, but not the name designation. So with all of that, folks, we are now set to put in our departure. Hallsville. Hallsville's an easy one. You say, how can you say it's easy? Well, technically, it is climb on assigned heading to appropriate route. Well, there's only one route on it, and it's technically the Victor 4, but again, I told you we can't put in the Victor 4. However, with this departure, you could take the vectors, intercept, or go direct St. Louis VOR, and then direct Hallsville, HLV, or just intercept the 281 radial off of St. Louis, fly it out to Hallsville, and then allow the LTN to pick up en route. That's cool for us. We can actually do that. Okay. But I am going to put in Cabot. Oh boy, this is going to be a challenged day. I wonder if it's something to do with the scenery too. Enter. Okay, so now be careful. Make sure it says A, not N. If it does, here, let me show you the other one. You have an AN button, alpha numeric. Click it, it'll put it back to where it was, where it should be. Now we're putting in Cabot. Make sure it's all okay. It is all letters. And then you're going to be typing in the letters, Cabot. Be careful with this E. That is E, yes, the number 1 below it. Okay. Yes, it's caught me, and it will probably catch me at some point along the way. Enter. And since there's no others, that's good. All right. Guess what? We don't have to, I'm just going to type it in. CABII. I'm just going to put it in on them all. I'm not going to go through the copy process just yet. Why? Because we don't really need it. It. All right. Now, we're also, let's go ahead, get these set up for updating. Hang on, it's been a while. Click status. And then we're going to expand, aren't we? Oh, use arrows. And then expand. All right, disable. We want to enable. Okay. Enable. Oh, wait a minute, back up. We want to disable GPS. Now I'll explain why in a second. What GPS will do is it will keep you up to date, especially when you're over the waters of the Atlantic and places like that. So status, down, expand, enter, disable, up, enter. Last one. Now, if we come up here and push down, they're going to begin to update. Oh, I know why. We're not on a good VOR. Now we're updating. Okay, we're ready to go as soon as the people are aboard. That is unfortunately. Now, one other thing here. Let me get in here and go previous. Nearest DMEs. These are your nearest updatable stuff. St. Louis, CSX, Troy would probably be on page 2 and how far away they are. This is how you keep it up to date along the way. So like when we get going, we'll hit Hallsville, dial it into one of them. Then we'll get MCI, and we'll look for them along the way. You'll see all of that as we get going. But for now, where are we in the passenger load? We're up to 237 people, which for flight this, full, that sounds about right. So we're going to set our radar altimeter here real quick. Okay, doors are locked. All right, let's take a look, see if anyone's coming up here. Nope. All right. And we have some traffic here in St. Louis. Let's take a quick peep. Yeah, get past the newness look to it. Oh, it really, yeah. And I know that's why she wants the new terminal. The airport director is female. It does look a little grungy. I think they could fix it up with half the money they're using, but she says, no, we can't. Not privy to that information, and that's her world. I'm just disgusted they're not doing W1W. So again, all of this out here was people's homes. They built the runway, but the other part of where they took the homes, they didn't build the terminal. So anyway, that is for people other than me to figure out. You know what? Now we're not going to switch to 1645. Okay. Did I get that set on the right heading? All right, so for heading for takeoff, 305 sounds wrong. I thought it was 321. 303. I was close. Oh, no. Believe it or not, there is something here. 1, 2. Oh, yeah, it's the 1, 2s. 1, 2, 3 for your headings. All right, we're just waiting on the peeps. Oh, we're into 300, so it shouldn't be much longer. All right, let's proceed to checklists. All right, so let's just make sure I'm going through it one more time. Emergency lights, okay. All right, we're ready to go. Yeah, that is going to be really problematic till we get out of here, I hope. I hope it's just this airport. While we're here, let's do our performance calculations, load sheet. I don't know why we got to put this in. I really, oh, that's why. Okay. It's because somebody needed a fast way to do this. That's why. Airport elevation's wrong, by the way. 617 per the chart. All right, currently the weather here 37 minutes ago, 3010. Winds are 030, 6 knots. Okay, and that results in a, well, these are looking a little better. With flap setting a little better. I'm going to still go flaps 20, 127, 136, 149. We'll see how it looks down the runway. We'll set the bugs. What does that mean? It means that these little white items along your speed are set, along with your speed, actual speed bug itself. Trim will be 3.3, initial pitch 15, optimum climb after 10,000 feet 309. Just because you're a heavy, you don't get special treatment. You can keep flaps out if needed. This plane was one that, if needed, they kept them at flaps 5 or flaps 1. So, unless you get permission from ATC. You got to remember there are a lot of other aircraft, not just you. Lesson to learn in a lot of things. All right, so let's go back, see where we stand. Are we loaded? Oh, we are loaded. Jack is flowing in the cockpit. Oh, wait, wrong kind of loaded. All right, ground. Notice our doors. By the way, let me show that. Notice our doors. All closed. Thank you, sirs. We appreciate it. Closing up door number 1. Now, we're going to fire up the EPU. Going to wait for the door to open. And start. Okay, at 100%, you could check your APU gens down here to make sure they're working, or I am going to speed things along. That looks good. Get our bleeds on. All right, one last thing to set, and that's our pressurization. Make sure the mode selector is in auto. You'll hear that in a second when we go for engine start. Hang on. Checking our ATIS. Everything looks good. Real world. Approaches to 330 right. Departures. Where's departures? It's always hard to find unless... No, they don't. Oh, departing 30 left 29. Yeah, not a lot of airplanes are going to want to go to 2. Well, yeah, they will. We're not. We'll take the extra 1,000 feet. That is afforded to us. Actually, 11,000 feet afforded to us on 30 left. However, and we are headed flight level 340 for the whole flight. We'll set our pressure to 35. And we're set there. All right, we're ready to go. So now, confirming we are on the gen. Let's go back to ground ops. Disconnect the ACU.
Cockpit to ground. Disconnect ground power.
Okay. Get the jetway away.
Ground power disconnected.
All right. And
Ground to cockpit, please show me where you want to go. Ground to cockpit, tow is driving up.
okay, beacons on, seatbelts are on.
Cockpit to ground. Remove the chocks.
All right, we're getting ready to push.
Okay, all doors and hatches are closed, ready to connect.
Cleared to connect.
Chocks removed.
Tow connected and bypass pin inserted. Release parking brake.
Hang on a second. Yeah, St. Louis traffic, TWA 443 heavy, pushing back stand 30.
Parking brake released.
Starting pushback, and you may start engines.
All right, something's not. Oh, Okay, why aren't we getting a light? I know why.
Ready to start the engines.
Ready for engine start.
Starting engine 3.
Startervalve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
Parking brake set.
Disconnecting tow. Stand by.
Starter off.
All right, we'll go 3, 4, 1, 2.
Engine stabilized.
Starting engine 4.
Startervalve open. %, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Tow is disconnected and bypass pin has been removed. Hand signal will be on the right. We'll see you next time and have a
Starter off.
great flight.
Engine stabilized.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. On behalf of the entire crew, welcome aboard the Boeing 747 Classic. We will depart shortly after we have our clearance and the cabin crew is finished with their preparations. For now, I wish you a pleasant flight, and I will be back during the flight with further flight information. Cabin crew, arm slides. Starting engine 1.
Startervalve open.
Starting engine 2. Starting engine 2.
Startervalve open. 20%, and 2.
All doors are closed and armed. Ladies and gentlemen,
Fuel on.
this is your chief flight attendant.
Light up.
On behalf of our captain and the entire crew, I
20%, and 2.
Fuel on. Light up.
Also make sure that your tray table has been stowed away and the back of your seat is in the upright position. We request your full attention as our cabin
Starter
crew
off.
demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
All right, we got all 4 engines firing up.
You must fasten your seatbelt.
Starter off.
Metal fit
Engine stabilized.
Engine 1 stabilized. Now you saw that I did 2 engines there. That is possible.
upper portion of the buckle.
Engine stabilized.
Recommend that you keep your seatbelt fastened while in your seat. If you are seated next to the emergency exit, please read the instructions on the safety on board card. You will find it in the seat pocket in front of you. If you do not wish to perform the functions described in the event of an emergency, please ask the flight attendant to receive you. There are several emergency exits.
Okay, sorry, I just noticed something. All right, so we got all engines going. Let's go over here to the flight engineer. Let's bring them on the bus, electric-wise. Okay. APU bleed off. And APU will shut down here.
Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are struggling with children or someone who requires assistance, please secure your own mask first before helping others. Keep your mask on
Okay, continuing on. So we're on electrics, flight recorder, beacon pressures. Oh, we need to get our pitot heat on now. Window heat's been on. And by the way, you can hear barely. Let's get. You can hear the announcements barely in here. Now, how you can control that? Hang on. Right here with the speaker levels. Same thing for when you're online. You don't have to go, you're too loud. No, you just need to turn your volume down. And I will be right back. I thought I brought my coffee in here. Stand by. Sorry about that, folks. Oh. All right, we can't have that. No coffee in the cockpit. Okay, let's look over here. Okay, pack valves, make sure they're open all the way now. Hydraulics on, guard closed. Okay, fuel, we're not going to be able to do a good run with the fuel, showing you that panel too much. Okay, let's start it.
After start checklist.
Flight recorder.
On.
Start switches.
Off.
Beacon lights.
On.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Start levers.
Idle detent.
Engine anti-ice.
Off.
Electrical panel. Check. Pack valves. Open. Dual warning lights. Out. Hydraulic panel. Check. Flight recorder. On. After start checklist completed.
Okay, next up's taxi.
Flaps 20.
Okay, let's get our phone turned on here, get ready to go. All right. Again, those just joining in, we are St. Louis to Los Angeles. All right, we are ready for taxi.
Taxi checklist, please.
Flaps. Flaps 20.
Flaps 20.
Takeoff data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross-check.
Stabilizer trim.
Set in green band.
Probe heat.
On.
Flight controls.
Check.
Yaw dampers.
Check.
Seatbelt and shoulder harness.
Check.
APU. Off. Fuel heat. Off. Totalizer and gross weight. Set. Flight engineer and pilot panels. Check. Aft cargo heat. Normal. Seatbelt and shoulder harness. Check. Taxi checklist completed.
Before takeoff checklist.
Icing considerations.
Check.
Cabin alert.
Check.
Transponder.
Damn. Check.
Ignition.
Flight start.
Body gear steering.
Hold on.
St. Louis traffic, TWA 443, taxi to 30 left.
Parking brake released.
All right. So, sorry for that with the coffee. I wanted that now. It running a little low in my little cup. All right, here we go. So I hope you all have had a great week as we taxi out 30 left. Been a pretty good week on our end. Hang on a second. Everything looks good. Other than Monday night, yesterday was a little squirrely on the highway, but Fridays in St. Louis, they're only going to get worse. Yeah. So, I hope you all had a great week. I hope you're enjoying the time here this Saturday. Sorry for the slurp. Sorry, it's not a Slurpee. I know I just made some go, oh, that sounds so good. I never really liked them. So, we're off. We flew, like I said, O'Hare with a couple of new things to St. Louis, if you want to check those out. First, the O'Hare Nimbus scenery. I know a lot of you love to chastise me and say, why don't you have it? Well, I kind of saw why I didn't and what made me nervous about it. Although it didn't cause the disconnects that I expected. Frame rates, I lost a good 5-10 frame rates with that scenery. We flew the Zebo, and we tried the new 737 opt files, just the core, and what the core only does, so that gets squared away. It just allows the interface already in place in the EFB of Zebo to now give us takeoff calculations on the EFB. If you want the little window up in this part of the screen, you have to get the GUI with it, and then you'll be able to see it. So, and it gives both good takeoff hard data, good hard landing data. So it's good stuff. Whether it's accurate or not, that's always, you know, who knows. But at least we have something now. Now that feature in Zibo works. So, well, the landing has worked for quite a while, but the takeoff side wasn't available to us. Or at least to me, because I probably didn't follow along enough to know better. All right, we're at the runway. Let's go through this. Icing considerations, cabin alert, cabin's ready.
Cabin ready.
Cabin crew, take your seats.
All right, wing lights. Okay, everything looks good. Pack valves, we'll go ahead, close them. Have to do that over here. And I'm going to go ahead, start the clock as I finish this up. All right, fuel bumps, cross feeds, fuel pumps on, cross feeds are set, and we're ready to go. All right, St. Louis area traffic, TWA 443 heavy departing 30 left, Ozark 8 departure. All right, now you noticed our checklist held up at the body gear steering. Let me kind of show the folks new to this aircraft. Now, if you fly the 380, you'll see this on it as well. Pay attention right in here. You just see where we are. See them pivot? That helps the aircraft turn tighter. Little historical note on this plane. It was built, it came into service. Airports were not anywhere ready for it. You're talking a plane twice the weight of a 707. Trying to take turns built for a 707. And wait a minute, let me make sure. So anyway, those center tack wheels pivoted to help them around tight turns. Pretty cool to watch. I saw them a couple times at the airport I worked at. It was pretty cool. That's a neat system. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised. I'm sure the 380 has it. Hey, thanks for the applause there, Pete, Pratt PT. Sure appreciate it. Now, we are going 281, 303. All right, here we go. But anyway, it just helps with those, you know, when you have tighter turns until the airport's one built up.
Parking brake released.
Stabilized.
So that's the reason behind them. I
Cross
did.
set.
80 knots.
Let me just slap it down real quick.
Disarm.
Pack valves. Closed. Pressurization mode selector. Auto.
V1. Rotate.
Fuel boost pumps. On. Cross feed valves. Check.
Positive rate.
Before takeoff checklist completed.
Gear up. is up.
Okay, flaps are
Flaps 10. Thousand level off. Flaps 1.
all right. Flaps are up.
Flaps up.
Okay, let's direct C. Okay, and hang on.
10,000.
Okay, hang on a second here. We're gonna go vertical speed. Allow the plane to accelerate. All right, and oh, we're getting a little fast. And real quick, we are in climb. We'll check down here and put the radar on. I don't believe we're going to have any troubles with radars today. And finally, put us back on Unicom. We're out and on our way. All right, so there you have it, folks. We're airborne, on our way. Estimate to Los Angeles is 3 hours, 30 minutes, give or take. So, took us what this time? About an hour, 25 minutes to get airborne. A lot of talking again, but there's a lot, you know, that this airplane has, and it has changed a little. Obviously, with the advent of the cargo version, some neat things that could be added to it. Well, they of course are going to bring it as they can to the cargo or to the passenger version. And if you have the passenger version, there is a discount. I hope still. There is, I'm sure. Good bunch of people there on their Discord have helped me out always when I run into something. Usually it's the same issue and the same guy goes, I told you this last time. I went, oh no. He tells me and I went, yep, you did. You know, many people fly the same aircraft all the time, so it's not an issue. I fly a lot of different aircrafts on streams. That's why I use checklists of some kind or another. So that way I can get that plane respectably in the air. Now, some things to be cautious with this aircraft. Okay, if you look over here, your flap indication, hang on, is right here, inboard, outboard. Notice where that 1% is. So if you quickly look over, say you're sat like this, you may suspect you're at 0 and you're actually at 1%, and you just caused the flaps maybe not to come all the way up. And guess what? You got to find a place to land because you can't fix them in flight. Sorry, the wing's not wide enough for you to crawl out there and make the adjustments, and I wouldn't want to for that. So, because who knows what got damaged. The other thing to be aware of, okay, let's say we had ATC, and let's say they said climb via SID to whatever. Well, the SID was 5,000 feet. Top altitude. You don't go higher than 5,000 feet. I know that's confusing to a lot of people, especially if you get a PDC and it says flight level 340 is your altitude. No. If it says climb via SID, your SID altitude, and it is on the chart, is your maximum. So be careful with that. That's in general for all aircraft. With this aircraft, and I believe the 727 from FlyJ Sims, when we can get it to work again, make sure you're in altitude select. It's a select switch. Why? It's going to pause you there and be ready to pull throttles back, because guess what? This is not auto throttles like you think. Just because you set 240 here, turn it on, doesn't mean it's going to pull them back. So be careful with that too. Now, we've blown through transitions, so bear with me. I'm going to set that real quick. Altimeter's being dialed back. All right, and quick check over here. 32992, and I set it here as well. Okay, now let's head over here.
After takeoff checklist.
Gear lever. Off. Landing and logo lights.
Off.
Ignition.
Check.
Seat belts and no smoking sign.
Check.
Back valves. Open. Fuel heat. Let's see. Auto. After takeoff checklist completed.
Okay, one thing you might have noticed, I did not have my packs on and we were above 25,000 feet. Yeah, we're borderline ghost plane. Had we had hypoxia turned on, it probably would have blacked out. So get that as soon as you can on takeoff, back on. Once you establish your climb, again, that's what that guy behind you for, the flight engineer, does. So you don't have to. But we don't have that guy, so you're that guy. That's right, you're that guy. That guy. So. All right, and from here on, we are in cruise. I'm going to go ahead. Yeah, what the heck? Let's throw it in here. KLAX. Correction. STL. KLAX. Okay, I would rather have okay, don't we have labels? Huh, I thought we had labels. All right, now one thing, okay, we talked about this. We'll get into the nuances of SIVA, LTN, and FMS, all three of which are modeled in this aircraft. Okay, but we need to be constantly aware of the update. So right now we're 75 miles from St. Louis. We're good for another 30, 40 miles, 50 miles. And then we're going to start, well, we've already, we're overhead Hallsville. That's why it turned off. Now would be a good time to start looking for something else. I made mention of it, and we're going to use it. Kansas City. Here I come. And there we go. All right, so that'll keep that one going for a while. Now, let's go with Napoleon 11515 for now. And we're going to come in. We're not going to go over it. It'll be still to our north, but probably close enough we'll lose the update off of it. what this is doing is keeping us pretty close to our track. Now, let's say we were out over the Atlantic, okay? As we get in between those 4 or 5 points that we have out there, the North Atlantic track waypoints, the aircraft will not be in any way in contact with a VOR, NDB. Actually, NDBs I have not found to be able to be used, although they should have been, I thought. Anyway, so the aircraft will do what's called INS drift. It's just that. You're going to be slowly, over time, moving off your course. Even though you're programmed for this coordinate, it's going to drift just slightly off of it, either north or south. And it's going to show if you were to look on your track. Now, once you get at least one VOR, preferred 2, up and identing, and they can be the same with LTN, it'll bring that track back on to what the projected coursing would be on a map. So, you know, this has been going on from the beginning of long distance navigation with these devices. Now comes GPS. And your FMCs work off the GPS and INS. So instead of having the wiggle room that a SIVA or LTN device has, you're now down to the infamous within a football field of them finding you, which when you think about it, 23,000 miles in space, and it puts you within 100 yards, if not smaller, that's pretty incredible. Very incredible, to be exact. So, that's how we navigate today with FMS. Now, I showed you, well, it was by default set up to update by GPS. That was not an option back in the 70s. Not even in the 80s. Although, there could have been some ability. That really came about in the 90s. And so forth. So, now, differences. SIVA. We've kind of hinted at some of them along the way today. Hang on. Okay, SIVA works only on your latitude, longitude coordinates. That's it. You align by your spot or airport reference coordinate, lat long, or hang on, hearing that, I want to make sure. So you align the aircraft. Now, for both SIVA, actually I think even FMS, SIVA, LTN, and FMS, we're getting fast. I forgot something. Yes, I did. Let me get back on my train of thought. Oh, I hate when I do these things and trying to do too many things at once. So to update or to align the INS, you have to keep the aircraft where it is the whole time. 2, you can't switch from ground power to APU power until the alignment completes, or basically what I'm saying is whatever you started on, you stay on. So if you started on ground power, you stay on ground power. And then once you're done, obviously you can switch over. And you got to use the coordinates of the spot. Now, Felis gives us some wiggle room here. Okay, wait a minute. I did something wrong here. Hang on. Why aren't we climbing now? Okay, so SIVA gives us a little wiggle room to where we can quick align it. We can do some things to get us going a little quicker. It's a 10-minute alignment. Again, the plane can't be moved, you can't switch power, and you have to align it with coordinates. On SIVA, LTN, the first two items apply, but you could use airport, hence the airport reference point. And that's the big difference between the two items. You can, SIVA is strictly lat-long coordinates, period, end of discussion, no RNAV approach capability. Unless you know the coordinates for each of your fixes. Not an easy thing to find. Hang on, I'm trying to figure out. I think we're set. No, we're not. Why aren't we setting? So, with LTN, you can do lat-long coordinates. You can do 4 and 5 character ICAO fixes, 3, 4 character VOR, and airport NDB fixes. You cannot use airway identifications or SID star identifier. By that I mean the Angel for arrival in LA, I can't put it as Angel. I have to put each and every fix in. So it makes it a little difficult, but that's cool. That's part of the fun here, which we'll be doing about halfway into the flight here. FMS, you all know the rules. Pretty much everything I just said LTN can't do, they can. So makes it even a little easier. Okay, what in the heck is going on here? Hang on. Okay. What am I forgetting to turn over? This circle should be closer to here. Okay, hang on. I'm trying to... I really don't know. Okay, I'm in Mach. I don't know. All right, well, we'll just cruise on here. So I hope I gave a pretty good rundown. Sorry, I was kind of distracted trying to get the plane in order, and I may have missed stuff because I wasn't even watching my phone for the chat room. So I hope it kind of makes sense. Felis has really made this aircraft pretty a decent flight model. Okay, and now realize this route is not the route we're flying. It just gives you a general idea. All right, so we're going to kind of cruise along here. Hope you enjoy the flight. And we're already over speeding again. Dang it. Okay. My only concern is that speed tape. All right, I will be right back. I'm going to shoot this picture to Felis so they can yell at me and tell me what I'm doing wrong. Okay. Message sent to Felis and group. Matter of fact, you know what? I thought he had something. I think he stopped that. Probably smart that he did. Oh wait, let's see. Oh. Hang on just a second, folks. I just overlooked that we're outside one of our navs. We're not updating fully. Let's see. 13.7 will work. Should come online. Good. 17.1 will be not working at the moment, only because we're overflying it right now. Should pick up at about 10-15 miles out after we pass it. So that's how you keep this thing updating. All right, looking at VATSIM, we have no controllers ahead of us at the moment. And we're slow again. Let's see. And we're 16, and now you see both green. All right, I've opened the floor up in Discord as well. If you see something I have done wrong, again, it's been a couple months since I've flown this aircraft, so feel free to go, yo, dude, you gotta do this, this, and that, or it isn't gonna work right. I thought I hit everything like normal. Continually, I'm always wondering if I'm in Mach. Okay. Now we're at fast. Oh, if one person comes on to help me, I better get that set right. He loves to rib me. But that's fine. I get it. I try to fly this as best I can. Okay, nothing there. Okay, it's still accelerating. Hey, Matt 1997 Air, welcome, studying for your written, huh? Awesome, great to hear, progress. Is that the commercial written test to right seat the 747? Yeah, I wish. Well, you know, hey. Oh, by the way, I was just reading on Discord, and I saw this last night on one of the rare accounts I watched the news. It's a sad day today. You'd gladly take anything with more than one engine. I don't know. I kind of like those Caravans and Pilatus and TBMs out there. They're pretty cool. But no, the news, and it is kind of sad. Spirit Airlines. Now, I know some of you are going to jump for joy because I've heard you complain when I worked at the airport. Ceased operations. Just after midnight. Got to go back. Hang on. Let me go back. Find out. Oh, at 3 o'clock Eastern time. Yeah, that is sad. We've lost an airline. I mean, granted, I know a lot of you had complaints about them. But boy, what a sad day. Especially, we could all say, well, Spirit deserved it. I don't. Two, think about the people now that are scrambling to figure out what am I going to do to, one, either get home or to go on that much needed vacation, let alone whatever else. Plus, add to that third, the employees now out of work. Just sad. Very sad indeed. So yeah, I'm getting also conflicting news about updates from NTSB about LaGuardia a couple months ago. We'll have to see what's fake, what's real here in the next few days, because we're going to be a lot of fake stories coming out and covering individual butts and corporate butts and all of that good stuff. So, and government butts for that matter. So, but yeah, very sad day that Spirit has shut down. I'll be honest, I don't think I know they haven't been around in the 27 years of flight simming, I ever flew an airplane with Spirit on it. And like you, Matt, I've never flown on it. So, matter of fact, I don't think I've ever seen it. I know they don't come into Lambert, or obviously now they don't. But oh, you're like many. I know another person flying a special flight for all day long for Spirit. Like I said, I know some people really hated the airline and the way they treated passengers. That part I cannot attest to. Like I said, I've never seen Spirit, don't know much about them other than what nastiness comes out of the news on them, or before all of this. So it's not easy, folks, to operate an airplane, especially in an environment where people want super low tickets. Jet fuel is sky high. Everything is sky high, and it's very difficult. Man, what is going on here? See if it'll stay. All right, let's go outside. Well, you know what? Let's take a look out the wing. Because you know what? There's nothing to look at out in the Midwest. It's flat as a board. Also, let me check my updates. Okay, we're getting 100 miles off 1710. I forgot who that was. Oh, Salinas. Okay. Let's try 16.9. That's a reach. All right, that'll stay for a while. Hill City will stay for a while. We're just passing directly south of it. So let's take a look. And we'll have to check back from time to time on our speeds. Hate to think we stall and fall out of the sky because we're looking outside. How about we let our people up?
Seatbelt sign. However, we recommend keep your seatbelt fastened while in your seat. In a few moments, the cabin crew will be passing through the cabin with other cold drinks, as well as a light meal. Alcohol is
Charlotte
available as a
to Atlanta or to Fort Lauderdale. Ooh. Good choices there, Matt. All right, speaking of which, let's look back outside. How we doing speed-wise? It's almost, you know, I'm looking at the speed issue. Sorry, folks, I bounced back to Discord, checking in with Felis and his group, and hoping someone is up and going, huh, what is causing that? Let me throw in. Let me throw down. No. Okay. But yes, the Queen of the Skies, Felis 747-200 is in the air again after about 2 months or so. That was wrong. Dang it. Hang on. Give you a better number on it. It has been, well, really since the end of March. So about a month. So, and I know they've had some big updates. The latest being well, we'll take you through mid-April's waypoints named, elevation fixed in LTN, weather screen, decay, fuel, okay, that has nothing, loading, saved files, restores mock correctly. Two-axis now works on AT without needing AT lock. Huh. I don't know what that means. Cargo Bird basically gets the same updates. INS tools now can write flight plans. Features, force read, okay, I don't know what that is. Reading custom scenery data, okay. Oh, and if you do the fast load, you can actually work off a SimBrief for the weights. I didn't know you couldn't. I'll be honest. I always put them in myself. And as you saw earlier today, they're always my weights will always be different than what SimBrief comes up in a randomized fashion. So, but yeah, we are on our way to LA. Is that saying an hour and 44? Hang on. By golly, it is. And it looks like ZLA is online. We're just too far out to see it on VATSIM. But yeah, here she is in flight. Let's get back in real quick, check our speeds. Yeah, we're about to overspeed. I just don't know. Let's try something again. Okay, I don't like that. Off. Well, what's got me most concerned with this issue is right here. This circle should be pretty close to the line right now. And it's not, and I can't figure out what or where I need to turn something on. Curious what that is. Think I know what it is, but let's see. Yeah, see how they go that way? Yeah, I don't like that. Oh, we forgot. Let's see. Sunshade. Oh yeah, we found something in case someone is watching the stream. Oh, where'd it go? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, ain't that slick? Sweet. Let's bounce over here. Oh wow, it can go all the way. Wow. Hey, that's pretty slick now, Felis. Now I kind of like this thing. That is cool. And we're over speeding. Dang it. See how now at the overspeed mark, we're, you know what? Hang on. Kick that up again. Okay, I just alerted them that the speed tape is now up at the pretty much don't exceed speed. So, anyone with any clue what I've done wrong, let me know. Because the auto throttle was set at Mach 0.85. I'm on Mach, which equated to around 296, which I think is about right for 34,000, but sorry, don't know the calculations and don't have a flight computer to run it through the old E6B. Or the newfangled calculator types. And I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that, folks. All right, we're back in the cockpit here. Let's see how bad the speed is. It's still cooking. See if anything is coming down yet. All right, well, we'll just kind of play patient now. See what hang on a second. Nope. Okay. Well, yeah, that speed tape thing is really mind-boggling. I obviously have had to have done something wrong. It's got to be a me issue. Up here come the mountains. Give you an idea where we are already. And about an hour and a half out of LA. Oh, we got to get back to updating. Sorry, folks. We're still catching one. And if I'm not mistaken, it's Lamar. Okay, and that one currently at 100 miles. Let's try 15.3. It could be a little too far. It is. 13.9. Okay. All right, there you have it, folks. We're on our way. We're going to try using Dove Creek and Las Vegas here soon. Yeah, that's how close we are. Let's get in here. Speaking of which, and let me get rid of that radar. Okay, let's get into programming the arrival. All right, let's first look at the arrival. Okay, we're coming in the Angel 4, Hackman, Shatner, Sally, Gleason, Angel, Cajun, Boyle, Circus. Okay, we're planning. Okay, I would like, let's see, we're flying TWA. So I guess the 2.5s would be okay. All right, so let's get rid of that. And let's plug in. Let's just do the ILS 2.5. Plan on one of the American parking spots since TWA got bought out by them. I actually don't know where TWA parked in LA in their day. But we'll be coming in ILS 2.5 left Circus. So we'll add that to the route. And now, as you can see, we're coming into Los Angeles. We're under the center and approach, I believe, although I don't see it now. And then tower. Okay, hang on just a second. Wife's trying to ask me something. All right, sorry about that, folks. So you can see the arrival now. Hang on a second. Let's bring up Angel. Now we got to put in each and every one of these fixes. You never know with these guys in the approach or center. So we'll go to waypoint and scroll down to LAX. Enter. Clear. I went to the wrong one. Oh, Hackman. Enter. There we go. So it's Shatner. That is SHTNR. Enter. Now, if there is another one, it'll come up and tell you smash. Is that right? Yeah. Solly. Coming off Solly to Gleason. I can already hear some of you going, why do we got to put them all in? Talk to your approach controller when he tells you to go to something you don't have plugged in. From Gleason to Angel. A N J Angel to Kane. CAANN. Okay. Boyle. B. O. Y. E. L. And by the way, I could have put to this point here Circus in back in St. Louis. And then from Circus, you want to do them all again. Now, okay, I will give you the argument here. You're on a roughly 37-mile final from Crane. You may or may not have the localizer yet, but you're inbound from there. K Rain. I put them all in. Tell me the only bad thing about it is time. Time. We have plenty of time. Tarok. Yep. Dymo. Okay. Enter. Fueler. No, not Fueler. Fueler. Okay, gate. Honda. All right, you know what? You're not seeing any of this. All right, so we'll put in the last one. GG. GI. GII. Again, be careful. Don't click this. That is actually the number 1. The I is on top. Enter. Now, well, technically we do have ladle, but we will be hopefully fully established by then. But just so you all can see it again, we'll click enter. LADLLE. Enter. Put KLAX. Your last pick should be your airport. It just recommended. It makes things easier in finding it. Now, hang on a second, just to help us out here. We'll backtrack. Gidgee, Honda, Gate, Fueler, Dymo, Tarek, Crane, Circus. Go to the Angel, Circus, Boyle, Kane, Angel, Gleason, Sally, Smash, Shatner, Hackman, and right on with ZZK. ZZ Top. No, not ZZ Top. ZZK. All right, there you have it, folks. We are programmed in now. Now what do we do, Batman? Oh, man. I did. Holy mackerel. Thought I minimized, not killed it. All right. Oh, that's good. That'll help us get there quicker. All right, so we need to copy this to this and to the, let me explain this to this, okay? Brain Games has some really good tutorials on the LTN. He calls this one the Captain, which is A. The B CDU, First Officer, and the C one, it's not going to work. Okay. First Officer. Let's put them all in waypoint again. Okay. Oop, that didn't go. There we go. Now, click remote, RMT. This, the captain, we're going to make, since it did the changes, the master. Okay. Now click enter. Over here, remote, this will be the slave. Whoop. As it's going to be pitched to here and to the first officer. Enter. Now, enter. System B to the right, System C below, ready. Click enter to transmit KMIT. Give it a few seconds. I think it's a second affix, and I think we have 20 at the most. Maybe more. I could be, you know, I really didn't pay attention. Okay, we're out of range on one of our updates. Okay, I was way off. Cross fills complete. So now when we click waypoint, and just like Airbus, we're scrolling up. They're all there. Okay, let's go to flight plan. What's next? Pee-wee. Okay, 20 minutes. 172 miles. Let's try 15.3. All right, and for another 14.6. Boom. All right, we're updating. We're updated now. Angel 25 left. Really, from Circus, you could kind of sort of fly it. I wouldn't 100% recommend it. We're still having this issue with the auto throttle. Let me see if any. Oh, wait, here we go. Ah. So he's saying, hang on, let's try it. We got time in the flight. Go to speed. Oh, the dial. See how the dial came up? That's what we were looking for on the mock. Okay. Only took half or 3/4 of the way to Las Vegas or Los Angeles to get that all squared away, but now it appears to work. See how the speed tape shows you where it should be, right here, and it will be when we get down closer to where I marked Mach 8.5. It's just not wanting to get down there that easy. That's okay. Let's see how our fuel looks, by the way. That should not be an issue, and it is not, definitely not an issue. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of fuel. Okay, we're going to have to look into how we planned fuel for the next flight. That didn't work out like planned. Okay, back to the tab. Actually, you know what? I want to put... Okay, good. Let's look at that load calculator again. Oh, again, probably accounting for this weird getting to Ontario. That could be 2. Yeah, I got a feeling. Oh, well. Yeah, that's a lot of fuel. Still legal weight-wise. A matter of fact, we can kind of, sort of set that into landing. That is pretty cool. We'll get some of the basic info in there now, due to change by the time we get... Oh, wow. Los Angeles is in VFR. Haze, 1,000 feet. 6-mile visibility, 16 degrees. Barrow is 2998. That will change. And calm right now. We are under the 630 by 100,000 pounds. That too will change as we get closer. I don't know about you, but let's look outside the plane. We're under an hour to Los Angeles. By the way, the guy that always loves to chide me when he can is the one that helped us out. Thank you again, Josh D777. You're always, man, you always help me out. Appreciate you. But he does like to rib me in a good way. In a good way when he sees it. Hopefully I won't forget today. Oh man, what a great flight this is. We're flying for American Virtual, or Virtual American, my bad. There's so many out there. So we'll see how this ends up in Los Angeles. Good old Bugs Bunny. So what kind of game plan do y'all have for the weekend? If it was like my week, it was probably interesting, tiring. Actually, overall, the week went well. Yesterday was tiring, and Fridays are not supposed to be that. But stressful and tiring. Granted, that's a normal thing driving around St. Louis. Or take whatever big city is nearby you. You all know the same story. Oh, men, we all get balder as we drive in these cities. Oh, hair comes out of the scalp so quickly. Oh, but anyway, we are high above. Headed for, well, first off Vegas and then Los Angeles. But I hope your week went a little better. I mean, mine went, like I said, real good up until Friday. And Friday just, oh. Our verse of the day, by the way, something I should have been thinking more of yesterday. Faith. Having faith in the one above, faith in God. Probably would have helped a little bit more than, well, no, probably a lot more. Who am I kidding? When we place our faith in God. And wow, what a day. But, you know, the good thing is that's behind us. We can't do a thing about what's behind us. We can only affect what's coming next. And our attitude has mostly to controlling that. So keep the faith, which will help us keep a positive, right attitude for what's ahead. Nothing will change what has happened. There's nothing you can do other than pray. And today is all we can affect it or change, and tomorrow, who knows? That's a whole new circumstance. So. But yeah, yesterday was a trying day. Brought some of the days of driving the truck back forefront, and it's a reason why I don't drive an 18-wheeler anymore. One of many. Oh, somebody's in the sky ahead of us. Oh, well, instead of going in and seeing, let's pull them up here. Looks like southwest. Hold on, southwest is like right above us. Sorry, but it's like right above us. It said 0 miles. Not seeing anything right above us. Let's get in here, see what TCAS shows. One out 40 miles at 2,000 above us, and one descending ahead of us. Not by much. All right, now it's time to pull this up. Only got Delta close by. Hey. Ah, there's Delta. Climbing out, headed east. You gotta love it. Who is that airline? Oh, it's not. Oh, wait, are they on the coast? They're over, I don't know what the heck. Is there somebody back there kicking a contrail off? I don't see it. Nope. Okay. I don't think I see his either. That's not a bonanza. Oh, wait. BT? Oh, it's possible. Kind of a neat plane. All right, let's get back to ours because something's troubling me. Trying to figure out what is causing this. No idea. We'll find out when we fly over it. My apology for all the squeaks and all you heard. I'm going to try something else here. Trying to make sure the sound levels sound pretty good. I know it's taken, what, 3 hours to get to this? Just trying some things out here. But I want to again thank Joss D777 for the help on the throttles. That seems to be making it work better. So I will try to remember that. Okay, we'll go here. All right. See how that works. Hang on, I'm okay. I think we got things pretty well squared away. Okay, so estimating in about 43 minutes. What the heck? I'm going to... put a prediction out there. It has been a fun learning experience again in the Queen. We do need to fly this more often. And I pity those of you on Twitch seeing that commercial if you just did for DoorDash. Oh my gosh, that was horrible. I don't get a say in that though. Oh, but anyway, yeah, I turned something on that's not connected, not on with Flying with Mike as a follower, so I could see some of what you all see, and that was horrible. Oh. Now I know why that's not airing on TV. Thank goodness. My guess it aired for the Super Bowl, and that's why it was so cruddy. Let's spend millions of dollars on a commercial. We can only air it once, and then we'll throw it to Twitch. Oh. All right, so enough of that. But again, reiterating one thing today. If you are just now tuning in, just now rubbing the sleep out of your eyes and getting coherent, Spirit Airlines ceased operations at 3 o'clock this morning. So I know there's an airline or two out there based on Spirit, so I don't know their fate virtually. Virtually, they could continue forever and ever and ever, but Mother Spirit is gone. Right now, ceased operations. I don't know if that's permanent. What, from what I gathered off the news, could be. So my heart goes out to the employees. My prayers that you all are able to find jobs quickly. I know what that's like firsthand. Whew. And to the passengers stranded now, my heart goes out to you. Your vacation you've been working for, your whatever, is now in chaos. And we're already hurting in so many areas, from supply chain issues to inflation to gas prices, and now we throw an airline now backs out. Oh. So, again, my heart goes out to you all that have tickets, flights upcoming. You got a lot of work ahead of you to try to figure out, now what? Those of you already in the system, already stranded, now what? Oh. Just keep cool. This kind of was on the horizon, so other airlines may be very apt to jump in and help you. So. Oh, it's raining. Okay, that kind of wasn't expected today. All of a sudden I saw the dog looking outside and I'm like, what's going on? It's raining. And with that, I will be right back. I think he also is kind of chiding me. I want to go outside. Be right back. Hopefully not to play in the mud. Oh no, he's laying down. Good. Holy mackerel. Well, my wife and daughter aren't going to be happy. um, hang on. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry, folks. There we go. Up here. Oh, why are you acting weird, dog? It's okay. Water won't hurt. Do you need to go outside? I'll be right back, folks. All right, folks, we're back. There's a little whisper of thunder out there, and yeah. All right, let's figure out top of descent. We're 30 minutes out. We're probably at top of descent. Oh, we may actually have passed it. Hang on. Oh, no, we haven't. Let me do a quick calculation. 12,000 circus. So 3, 4 minus 1, 2. 22 times 3, 66. 66 miles. Oh yeah, we got a little ways to go. I think we could start down at Sally. Unless we get something going on with one of these centers. Okay, so I think we'll get to Sally and we'll begin our descent. Now, to you all, you're going, where the heck is that? Let me try this. Okay, we're coming into ZZ top. Oh no, ZZYZX. Hackman, Shatner, smash Sally in this area right here. Probably closer to Sally. We'll start our descent and cross between 30 and 24 and keep going down. So that'll give you an idea what we're looking at. And one more look at VATSIM radar. Whoop, there it is. Wait, where'd it go? So you can see us. Oh, I don't have it up. Oh, there we go. Right here, just south of Las Vegas. We're going to retune here in a second. And get our final updating for the arrival. Actually, we'll have 2 chances. And then into the approach. Now, it's not showing our arrival. Oh, yeah, it is. There it is. Just so you can see it more. Okay. So we're getting close, folks. Wow, that 3.5, 4 hour flight flew by. Pardon the pun. And yeah, that's incredible. Flying by Vegas. $65, okay. XP12.4.2. All right, we're beginning to set things up. We're going to put the ILS on nav 1. And the ILS, just real quick, frequencies 109. Well, you know what? We'll just show it. All right, so up here you can see all of the particulars. ATIS, tower, ground, if they come up. ILS is 1099. Our final approach course 251 at GG, which is 7.5 miles out, be at 1900 feet on glide slope. Today we're planning 200 feet for the decision height. Missed approach will be out to Catley, and there's some additional information. RNIP GPS approach from Seepler, not sure where that is, but anyway, or Circus or Seaview or Trindo. So basically you could do RNIP deep GPS. Okay, bottom half. Here's our descent profile, 10,000 at Crane, down to 1900 feet. Over here, minimums 200 feet AGL, overcast or broken in your METARs. 18 if there's an RVR in present or higher. Half mile or higher statute of visibility. So right now we are currently 38 minutes ago, 7 mile visibility, 1200 overcast, and so technically we're still marginal VFR, but we'll be on the IFR approach. ATIS, oh, is that VATSIM or no? Pilot's Edge, okay. Real world instrument, and let me see, okay, it is just one. So for instrument approaches, RNAP approach, 24 right, 25 left. Departures, 24 right, 25 right. Why are we landing to, they got a closed runway in real life? Huh. Okay, so, and anything else pertinent other than all of that? Sometimes going to say intentions helps. 25 left, 24 right for arriving, departing, 24 left, 25 right. Okay. Yeah, everything else looks good. All right, and again, we're planning our descent in this vicinity right here, Salt Sally, unless ATC comes up, tells us otherwise. All right, and let's center in on us. We just got on it. We're just approaching Shatner and 8 miles. All right, let's get to work, shall we? All right, let's take a look here at the approach checklist. First off, let's just update that. We'll get this once we're in the descent. So we'll go to checklist, descend and approach, seatbelts, smoking, anti-ice brakes. Oh, yeah. Well, let's see. 11,000 feet. I think I'm gonna go for we'll aim for 57 and we'll see how we get. We'll come down, we'll probably come off Hotel 8 or 9, take Lima to Charlie and into our block. Okay. So auto brakes for now, we'll set medium. All right, where are we? All right, we're getting very close, top of descent. Let's go ahead. Los Angeles. $113.6. All right, we're getting a good update before we head in. And speaking thereof, okay, Gleason will go for 24. All right, we're going to go ahead, terminate the music. We are about 20 to 30 minutes out of Los Angeles. And we are through 29,000, making our descent to cross, where are we crossing? Gleason at 30,000 to 24,000. Well, we blew that. Let's ease up the dive planes. And yeah, we'll come in at 295. So yeah, we're inbound, folks. Buckle up. Hey, if you want to put a prediction in, I'll be honest, I really haven't paid attention much to what it does on stream. Exclamation mark the word predict. Space and a negative number. Hang on a second. Oh, Dr. Havok, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hey, we're glad to have you, even if it's for a little bit. We sure appreciate you. All right, there's Sally. We're headed for Gleason now, 24,000. That'll be easy. Now we got to make sure we don't come in fast on our friend from Southwest in front of us. Try and keep our distance. All right, we're slowing. Oh, we got someone a little further ahead of that. That would be a maybe JetBlue. or UAE, one of the two. Triple, well, you know, it depends. Size could be the deciding factor. Looking at it, I'm thinking that's JetBlue. No, that's UAE. Triple or 777. How about a 380? My bad. Stand by. I want to check something over here. Checklist. Okay, Gleason. Oh, we're coming up to Agile. How'd we? No, we didn't. We're getting ready. Set 19,000. All right, we're going to start this.
Approach checklist, please.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness.
Check.
Seatbelts and no smoking signs.
On.
Anti-ice.
Off.
Exterior lights.
Check.
Outer brakes.
Medium.
Radio INS switches.
Radio.
Flight director computer selectors.
Check.
Brake pressure.
Check.
Altimeters.
1013. Set and cross check.
Landing data, EPR and airspeed bugs.
Set and cross check.
Seatbelts and shoulder harness. Check. Fuel panel. Check. Fuel heat. Wait. Off. EPR computer. Go around. Cabin altitude. Check. Circuit breakers. Check. Approach checklist completed.
Yeah, we'll use medium brakes, set to speed bugs. Okay, they're set, ready. We're crossing Agile, so I am gonna set 12,000. Okay, we're slowing for the southwest traffic in front of us, and just making sure everything's in order. Okay, so VREF 137, 6,000 feet of 25 left will be used. Okay, I am going to drop the range. If I go to 14, will that... let's give us as much as we can here. Okay. Ontario, we're about to fly over. Coming into 13,000. We're going for 12, down to 10. All right, folks, we need to get our ILS set up. 109, 9, 251. Okay. Now we drop to 10,000. Shoot, did we just overfly him? I think that was on the ground. All right, we're about to intercept the ILS. I'm going to go ahead and slow up to 245. And what is our descent profile? 9,000. Okay, 26 miles out. I'm going to go ahead, slow us to 220.
Flaps 1.
Okay, we are on glide slope.
Flaps 5.
Yeah, we'll get to Honda and we'll call tower. Okay, now we'll, anyone coming in behind us? Does not appear so. Yeah, we'll give a call here. Los Angeles area traffic, TWA 443 heavy, 25 left, localizer established, coming up just after gate.
Flaps 10. Gear down.
Checking in ILS 24 right.
Southwest 952, LA Tower, wind calm, runway 24 right, clear to land.
Clear land 24 right, Southwest 952.
Los Angeles Tower, TWA 443, Honda on the ILS established, gear down.
TWA 443, LA Tower, hello, wind calm, runway 25 left, clear to land.
We're clear to land, 25 left, TWA 443 heavy.
JetBlue 3577, cross runway 25 right at Juliet, taxi to parking via Juliet, Charlie, have a good day.
Cross runway 25 right, taxi via Juliet Charlie to parking. JetBlue 3577.
All right, and you know what? Let's bring that up to 160.
So, TD 101 will be ready for departure, reaching Foxtrot, Ava Foxtrot.
TD 101, heavy roger.
Flaps 25. Flaps 30. landing checklist.
Gear.
Down and check.
Down and check. Flaps.
Flaps 30.
Flaps 30. Spoilers.
Armed.
Ignition.
Tahiti 101 Heavy, wind calm, RNAV to Docker, runway 25 right, cliff takeoff.
RNAV Docker 25 right, cliff takeoff, Tahiti 101, thank you.
015. Set and cross checked. Landing checklist completed.
And LA Tower, I'm not sure if you want the PIREP. We're out at 1,400 feet of the clouds.
TWA 443, thank you.
1000.
Okay.
All aircraft LA information, Lehman, now current altimeter 29998.
Planes mine. Flaps full, gear down, cleared to land.
500. Approaching minimums. Minimums. $50, $40, $30, $20, $10.
American 316 Heavy, runway 25 right, line up and wait.
Check reverse.
Runway 25 right, line up and wait, American 316 Heavy.
Southwest 952, welcome to LA Cross, runway 24 left at Victor, taxi to parking via Victor, Delta, have a good day.
Alright, cross 24 left at Victor, then Delta to the ramp, Southwest 952, we'll see ya.
Tahiti 101 Heavy, departure offline, frequency change approved, have a good day.
Good change booth, 101, thanks, have a great day.
American 316, wind calm, RF to Docker, runway 25 right, cliff takeoff.
RNAV Docker, clear for takeoff, American 316 Heavy.
TWA 443 Heavy, taxi to parking via Hotel Juliet, hold short, runway 25 right at Juliet.
Hotel Juliet, hold short, 25 right, TWA 443.
Out, off, reverse.
American 316 Heavy, departure offline, frequency change approved, have a good night.
Frequency change approved, American 316 Heavy.
TWA 443 Heavy, cross runway 25 right at Juliet, taxi to parking via Juliet, Charlie, Kilo.
Juliet Charlie Kilo, cleared across 25 right to parking, TWA 443.
Tower, good morning. FedEx 944 Heavy ILS 25 left, 14 miles.
FedEx 944 Heavy LA Tower, wind calm, runway 25 left, clear to land.
Clear to land 25 left, FedEx 944 Heavy.
And tower of TWA 443 is off 24 right, or 25 right, sorry.
TWA 443 Heavy right.
All right, Terminal 5. Let me just pin that chart clear.
All aircraft to LA, information Mike, not current altimeter 29906.
Los Angeles Tower, Southwest 3278 on the ILS runway 24 right with information kilo.
Southwest 3278 LA Tower, wind calm, runway 25 right, clear to land.
Clear to land, Southwest 3278.
Hey, Hawker. Yep, LAX. You got it right.
Brake released. Parking brake set.
All right, we're in the blocks. Hey, welcome in. We flying to Singapore now? No. You in Singapore. Sounds like a good flight for you to fly. All right, let's get this bird shut down. Let's see what we got next. Oh, after landing, previous.
Cabin ready.
Cabin crew, disarm slides.
Okay. Body gear and oh wait, I think I forgot. Oh, I did get that. Okay. Spoilers, stay trim. Okay, we'll get that. 7 units. Radar and transponder.
FedEx 944 Heavy, welcome to LA, vacate left, enable, taxi to parking via Alpha.
Outflow, cargo heats off, APUs on.
Southwest 3278, welcome to LA Cross, runway 24 left at Victor, taxi to parking via Victor Delta.
Cross 24 left at Victor and for taxi with Delta, Southwest 3278.
Off. Ignition. Off. Engine and wing anti-ice. Off. Radar and transponder.
Standby.
Flaps.
Up.
Spoilers.
Down.
Stabilizer trim.
7 units.
Outflow valves. Open. Pressurization mode selector. Manual. Aft cargo heat. Off. APU. Check. Checklist completed.
Okay, let's get over here. Okay. All right. You know what? It's time to shut them down.
Cockpit to ground. Put the chocks on.
Chocks are on.
LA Tower, hello, Walker 1185, ramp Charlie 8, shorter Charlie ready taxiing with Mike.
Walker 1185, LA Tower, thank you for Mike, runway 25 right, taxi via Bravo.
25 right via Bravo, Walker 1185.
Cabin crew, doors may be opened.
Be careful when opening the luggage bins, as hand luggage may
Ground power connected.
slide and could fall out. Please check the seat pockets for personal belongings. On behalf of the captain and the entire crew, near future. Thank you and goodbye.
All right, welcome in. We'll go ahead, secure the cockpit here real quick. Brake beacon lights. Okay, let's look at it.
All right, secure cockpit checklist. Brakes. Parked. Beacon lights. Off. INS. Align. Probe and window heat. Off.
Pack valves. Check. Fuel boost pumps. Let's see. Off. Reserve tank valves. Wait. Closed. Hydraulic panel. Wait. Check. Oxygen. Check. Flight recorder. Off.
All right, there you have it. Again, welcome into Los Angeles. There are the doors closing on their own. And let's take a look at this landing. They got us at 42 feet a minute at American. So we're going to first investigate. Okay, let's see. And we got 300 points out of it. Engines, they got us on a stable approach too. How about that? I didn't think it was. Cool. Landing rate safe. Not a lot of categories for this. Oh, I guess because it's TWA. But, you know, hey, it's just TWA. Come on.
LA Tower, American 3224, requesting photo start on the taxiway, Charlie.
I'm going to just scroll down, look at some data.
On to Charlie, approved face east.
Honda Charlie, approved face east, American 3224.
Pretty close to the center line, we'll find out here. Not bad. Oh, I see how it does the grow. Okay. Yeah, according to that, yeah, we would have been a stable approach. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, that was a good flight. All right, let's look at it from the standpoint of Vaatek.
Walker 1185 on out to Docker. Con runway 25 right, clip takeoff.
Is it this one? Okay, there's our flight from St. Louis over here to Los Angeles. Zooming in. Again, this is like a 37-mile final from where we intercept the localizer in. And that's because of just how busy Los Angeles is. It's just incredible the amount of, you can see the territory it covers. Incredible. All right, well, we landed kind of long. I think did that because we kept getting problems with keeping it in the stable line. So we ended up long. Let's make sure, 1,000, 2,000, about 3,500 feet down the runway. Again, 11,000 feet. Again, looks like maybe 10, 15 feet off the center, 43 feet a minute, 139 knots. 137 was ref. So right on the numbers, 1.2 on the G's, very well flown. What was that in the background? Oh, I thought someone was overflying the airport at 1,000 feet. Runway's right behind you there, Captain. You all didn't see any of that. Why? Oh, yeah, you did. Okay. Anyway, so there you have it. A beautiful, beautiful flight. And there's where we're parked. I'll be totally honest. I think Terminal 5 here, like at JFK, was part of American. I'm going to be totally honest. I have no idea. Because 69A over here in Terminal, whatever this is, looks good too for a heavy. As does 69. So, you know, hey, we're in a parking spot. So, we had a great time. I hope you enjoyed. And sorry, Hawker, we are not continuing service to Singapore. I prefer not getting hit by frying pans from the missus. I know you enjoy it too much, so... But anyway, there you have it. By the way, there's those gates. Yeah, I don't see anything. We do not have any scenery for Los Angeles. My big fear here is it would kill frame rates. So, all right. I hope you all enjoyed. Next flight may be tomorrow, hopefully with FedEx if we are able. If not, we'll catch it sometime during the week. or worst case scenario, next Saturday. So you all have a fantastic weekend. Rest, relax, enjoy, and we'll see you on our next flight. Thank you for flying with Mike. God bless, and we'll see you on the next flight.